has been a long time coming, but we are back and I am in the seat right here, live on the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Pop the Chart. My name is Corey and I am host of the show. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you join the channel. We're going to have a lot. AMC, GameStop. We're going to cover HOFV, WiseKey. We got DLPN, COS, Rocket, and more. All right here on the live stream today, including, don't forget, DOGE. DOGE, that's right. DOGE to the moon. It's going insane right now. So we'll talk about Dogecoin. We'll talk about Bitcoin. We'll talk about all the coins and more. Live news to your right of the screen. Live news at the bottom of your screen. Make sure you hit that like button. Say hi. Hey, for those of you that have missed me, I know you missed me, and I'll tell you why I've been gone for so long. All right, it's been crazy. You can probably tell my voice is a little jacked up right now. Okay, I'll just say I've been in bed the last 2 days. All right, because I got sick on the way back, coming back from Florida. I got sick, like super sick. I feel better today. I'm better today, which is crazy because I didn't get my COVID shot today. It's insane. So anyway, I'm back. I'm in the house. Joey, good morning. All the rest of my peeps that are popping up in here, good morning. I know y'all missed me. We're ready to get into the market. The market's going to be open in 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute warning. We're going to bring you into the market. I'm going to go ahead and go to the 1 minute chart here. Let's get zoomed in. Let's get everything ready to rock. I do have to fix a couple things, but we're going to be ready to go. Ready to go for this. Ladies and gentlemen, May 5th, 2021. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. Cannot tell you what to do with your money, but you can invest in the market at your own risk, and I will give you the most educated information that I can give you. So make sure you keep that in mind. Alrighty. Good deal. It says, as I'm reading this with a little over a minute to go, Joey says, nice to be back. I had to travel for a couple weeks and came back and you were gone. I thought you closed up shop and moved on. No, it's crazy. I'll tell you the whole story. All right. Let's see. Carlos says, I missed you. Look at Litecoin. I'm still in at 182. I got my little cousin in on ETC at 33, by the way. So, Carlos, making the monies. Yo, I did make some money yesterday, though. I'll tell you all about that here in just a couple minutes. Let's get into this. This day. All right. And then I'm gonna update the trading challenge, I'll fix all that, and we'll get into it. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 30 seconds. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring neck. Opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Hump day is underway. Let's go. All right, so here we go. GameStop, right off the open, heading down. It's go back towards that 155 mark that we always talk about. And then AMC, by the way, took a little bit of a tank, from the time I left. And it's hanging at 9 something. We're looking at it right now, 945, 43. It's kind of coming down. Let's see, WiseKey. Yo, WiseKey, what's going on with you? $8.30. What? Yo, HOFV kind of heading downward. Hey, it's been playing around up and down. There's a couple times I thought about, selling for just a hair profit and letting it just go back down and then buying back in at the lower price. I just hadn't done it yet. As one of those, I was like, no. All right, so anyway. All right, so we're back in it. Timberwolf, good morning. I see you. Good morning. Watching my list. Yes. All right. Let me pull this music back so you can hear me just a little bit better. All right, so here's the dealio. All right, so for those of you who, have been wondering, those of you that may have known at least part of the story. So I was on vacation originally. I came back that Friday, like I was supposed to. And then Saturday morning, my aunt passed away from Florida. The aunt that I was actually just visiting when I was down there. And then I had to pick up and leave. I actually drove my family down in our van. So it was a whole bunch of us packed into the van, and we drove down. So I drove all the way down Florida to attend the funeral. So I basically drove. Well, let's see if I think about it here. See, we left Wednesday, got there Thursday morning. So I drove all night Wednesday to Thursday, and then was there basically Friday. Saturday was the funeral. Left Sunday right around noonish, and didn't get back in. I drove literally most of the way, like to the points where I couldn't anymore. My father literally finished the last couple hours of our drive, but like I got as far as I could. But we didn't actually make it back in due to traffic and rerouting us and all kinds of stuff. We had to go out in this middle of nowhere in Georgia because I guess 75 was all construction coming up through Atlanta, so they had it like bolt you around it or whatever. So we didn't actually get in till like 4:30 in the morning, 5ish, something like that. So I was exhausted. You gotta remember, I drove like pretty close to 30 hours in a matter of 3 days. So I was pretty tired, and I was exhausted. So on top of that, so my grandmother rode back with us from Florida, and she had a cold, and so she sat next to me in the front seat, and as I'm driving, she's kind of sick, hacking, coughing, whatever. Well, needless to say, when I got back, I started getting kind of like, I don't feel too good. And then Monday morning, I was gonna do the show. I was all ready to roll. I was getting ready to get up and whatever. And I felt so bad. I was so tired, so exhausted, whatever. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I was sick, and I was in bed all day Monday, and then sick all evening Monday, sick all day yesterday. I mean, I didn't even get out of bed. I just was in bed all day. It was terrible. I actually felt terrible. So today, feel a lot better. Those 2 days of rest, I'm still you can hear my voice. I'm kind of getting over it. But she passed it on to me in the car because I sat next to her for 12 to 14 hours. Much I could do about that. But anyway, we're back. We're in it. Yesterday I did make a couple $100. I sold one of my stocks, so I'm going to have to update the thing at the bottom of my screen. By the way, I don't even know why it's hanging off the side of the screen, but my OBS probably needs updated. So yes, getting back into the swing of things. So that's the story, and I'm sticking to it. And today I'm supposed to, after the show, go and get my COVID shot, my second. And my wife got hers the other day, and she was kind of blah from the COVID shot yesterday. So I'm kind of hoping that after the 2 days I just had, that maybe I don't get like sick from the COVID shots, because that would just be absolutely terrible. I mean, let's just be honest. It's been a rough couple weeks for me. So anyway, let's get into it. Joey says, might have had a mild spell of COVID. When I had it, I was exhausted. I don't think it was COVID. I don't think it was COVID because I didn't get a fever or anything like that. Like, and my grandmother was tested for it. It was negative, and so she's the only one I was around that I know of that was sick. And I got pretty much the same coughing and stuff that she had. So I'm almost positive. I mean, when you're sitting next to someone who's sick and hacking for 12, 14 hours, you're bound to get it. So everything is COVID, didn't you hear? I got you, Joey. I understand. I don't think it was COVID. I mean, I really don't. I mean, I've had people I've known that's got it, and they say they lose the taste and all that stuff. And I don't know. I think it was just, personally, I get this like once a year. I think it's like bronchitis. Like that's my thing. It's like a chest thing. It's like right here. I don't know. It's like a really bad cough. That's more or less what it is. And you know, you don't have a fever or anything. You just feel it. The exhausting part, I don't think that's so much the being sick as it was just the drive and the not much sleep, and you know, and going through the whole funeral process, and you know, it's a lot on you. It wears on you. You know what I mean? It wears on you. And it was a rough one for me. I was really close to my aunt, like really close. Like we talked almost every week. So but anyway. So I think that had a lot to do with it. I will say driving will wear you out, especially when you drive 30 hours in 3 days. So, but anyway, y'all make some money in the past week or so. I know, like I said, I know you've been missing me, but y'all making some money? That's the most important part. Y'all making money? Uh-oh. I'm waiting for somebody to say it. They ain't said it yet. ATNX! It's moving. Look at it. Yeah, ATNX up 47% today. Look at it go. iBio is another one that's moving. Look at that one go. That looks nice. It's just about to cross over to 200. That thing's about to go. iBio is about to go. Look at it. 36%. Laugh aloud. I bought iBio first thing. First thing. Timberwolf's like, I'm in. I've been out as long as you. First day back trading in a couple. That's the thing. It's just like it was. You know, I was expecting to go on vacation, come back, just jump right in the back in the swing of things, and then you know, and then found that out, and then I had to kind of jumble something together for a couple days, and then you know I bolted back, or you know, got back and or whatever, went down there, and then I got back here, and I was so tired, exhausted, and sick. I mean, you can hear me, like, I mean, I don't know. It's like right here. I just need to get it going. I was like, a couple days, I'll be fine. I'll get my COVID shot and be done with this and whatever. Like, move on. That's the plan. So Timberwolf, what'd you get in iBio at? What'd you get in? It was like what is it? You said first thing. So I mean, did you get it early this morning, or was this 155 or something that you're in on that? Speaking of something that's moving, look at old Dogecoin. I was gonna buy it at like 24 cents the other day, and something happened, and I got busy or something, and I forgot about it, and I was talking to somebody about something, and then they like, hey, asked me to do something or something. So I walked away, and then we ended up leaving and going to dinner. So I forgot all about like making the purchase. And I looked at it yesterday, and I was thinking, man, I want to punch myself because I totally could have like made a bunch of money on Doge. I was like, what is it about Doge? I was like, that's what it is. I didn't want to buy into it because I just knew it was going to end up going down if I buy into it. That's just what it is. See, if I don't buy into it, then y'all make money on it. That's what it is. Timberwolf said 158 at iBio. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. See, speaking of, so I was in Florida. So my cousin's husband's was telling me about this one stock. He's kind of getting into the stock realm of things, and he was telling me about this one stock that he's like, I think you should check this out. By the way, Carlos, I said AT&X, not AT&F, AT&X. But there's this one called IDEX. He told me I really need to check out. It's called IDEX. Let's see. It's IDEX. IDEX. Is it not on here? He says IDEX, but that says IEX. I don't know. I guess that's right. I don't know. Anyway, maybe it's IEX. He said IDEX. So does anybody know anything about IDEX? I'm just curious. If you know anything about it. Let me go back to iBio over here. Man, iBio's moving. There it goes. If you're gonna get in, now it's time to do it. I would do it, but my stuff's not the stuff I sold yesterday, it isn't cleared yet. It'll clear tomorrow or Friday. I think for sure Friday. Possibly tomorrow. Yeah, I think this is it. I think it's IEX, but it's IDEX. I could be wrong. Anyway, there's a stock he was telling me about he said to check out. I know it's IDEX. It's IDEX. I remember him saying that, but for some reason I'm not finding that on here. Regardless, that's the one I want to check out. Let's go to show stocks. See what we got moving today. Oh, Savara's moving up. Let's take a look at it. Savara. SVRA. Of course, Rocket, I believe, has their earnings today, so that's something. Of course, I can't bring those to you. I typically would bring Rocket to you earnings, but I gotta go get my COVID shot today. Right after we close and bell, I gotta bolt out of here to go get it. Let's see here. Oh yeah, ship, Timberwolf, ship. Look at it. Yeah. Timberwolf says, I want to ship my pants. Ship my pants across the country because I'm so excited. Oh, he's making the monies. Look at it go. 193. iBio is moving. Trying to fix this trading challenge thing. For some reason it changed the size on me. I don't know if just an update happened to OBS or what. But now it's not wanting to go back to where it was at. Oh well, it's fine. I'll update it in a minute. Let's see here. Carlos says, got it at 184 on iBio. Can't sell it till tomorrow. I think you'll be fine. Oh man, look at Ship go. It just took off. Carlos says, I'm holding overnight. I'm crossing my fingers and I'm holding overnight. He's like, I'm holding it. Hold on. Oh, Timber says, I'm still torn on Ship. Get out at 140 or question mark? But I've been hanging on to it for way too long. Yeah. Carlos has no choice. Hold on. Yeah, that's the thing. So I think when I was looking at the chart, I think it was like 145-ish was where it's kind of keeps topping out on Ship. It's like if I go to the 1 hour chart, you might be able to see it. Let's see here. Yeah, it's where's it at? Okay, maybe you go to the day chart. Of course, here's the thing. If you look at it, it came out of my channel and started to move up. You can see where Ship just popped right up out of that channel and started to go up. Of course, I got a line set at $1.72. But yes, if you look right there, where's it at? No, it's up here. Sorry. There's been a line like right there. If I can get this does not want to cooperate. What is going on with my churning? There we go. Yes, right about 145, 144 and a half. Right there seems to be where it's been kind of topping out at. And I'm going to put a line there just because, so I have it. Let's see here. Horizontal, come on. I know I already got a million lines. Wow, come on. Why is this not working? There it goes. Right there. There's a line. If it hits that line, ideally could bounce off, but that next spot after that's 172. So 143. I mean, if it hits it and it starts to come back, like, yes. Hit 137 after hours yesterday. So it's just one of those things where it's been hanging right there to that line, so trying to flirt with it. But I mean, if it breaks 170, like 143 goes 172, the next stop, you know, of course, you know, is 2 something, and then that seems to be like the top. So we'll see. I mean, I had a major average down on it anyway, but regardless, I'm in the money on my one purchase on it. iBio consolidating. We'll keep climbing. I know, but my luck, it'll be after hours and I'll miss it, and it will be submarine. Alright, so I'm curious to know what y'all think about this whole Elon Musk Saturday Night Live thing. Alright, what do y'all think about it? Because I'm hearing so many people talk about it. They're like, oh, it's DOGE gonna go to $1. Elon's gonna be on SNL. Like, they're all like, blowing it up, right? I get it. Doge is going up. It went to, was it 72 cents or something like that overnight? And but I'm just they're like, oh, he's gonna talk about Doge on SNL. I'm thinking, you do know that Elon doesn't write what is said on SNL. It's like, I'm like, not that he wouldn't say it. I mean, when he gets his little free shot of saying something, you know, whatever. But I mean, he may say Doge to the moon. Who knows? He may say, oh no, I'm losing my mic. Time out. Beep. We having technical difficulties here. My mic came loose. What's going on? Well, that's exactly what it is. Oh, yeah, tighten it. There we go. I think we're good now. Yeah, we're good now. I tried to move my mic and I pulled it off of the lock. I actually unlocked it by accident. So then all of a sudden starts falling. I was like, my mic's down. But yeah, I'm curious. What do y'all think? Do y'all think anything about the Doge and SNL and the whole Elon Musk deal? It's everybody keeps talking about it. It's like hot ticket right now. I don't know. That's the thing. I think my personal opinion, like I said, Elon doesn't write SNL. Like everything's teleprompted on there. I mean, not everything. Some stuff gets ad-libbed, but for the most part, they try to teleprompt it all. All right. By the way, for all my peeps that are HOFV fans, did you see the price target on HOFV? Did anybody see that $15 price target? Did y'all see that $15 price target on that? Just saying. I was like, $15, sweet. NMRD's moving right now. Let's take a look at it. Ooh, halted. Joey says I didn't. Yeah, there's a $15 price target on HOFV. Hold on a minute. Let me find it. I'm gonna look at someone posted on Stocktwits and I clicked on it. It was a They had like a website that had a price target of 15 bucks. I think it was like 15 as the low and 20 as the high. Thank you for hitting the like button, by the way. Thank you. So if you're new to the show, or if you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, make sure you click it. It helps the algorithm let them know that I do exist. I know after a couple weeks of being gone, they're probably like, who is this guy? Who is this guy? See, I can't even talk. My voice is like gone. Let's see. Someone somewhere has had to have reshared this. Where is it at? Figures, it's like it was posted like crazy the past couple of days, and then the one time I go to look for it, it's not there. Oh, I think I found it. Jason said, hey, buddy. Hey, what's up, Jason? Yes, I'm back in action finally. I'm back in action. Let's see here. Joey says, I ate some losses on some of my other stocks to free up money for other buying, but I held the HOFV. I have a lot of it. I hear the sports betting is being discussed tomorrow in Ohio. Yes, I thought they said it was going to be discussed yesterday. But I'll double check. Yeah, it might be tomorrow. Here it is. Here's the deal on HOFV. The forecast says, stock forecast. As an investor, you can get an idea of where the stock is trending by the forecast. In this case, the high forecast for Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company is $26. And the low forecast is $15. Overall, Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company is in great shape going forward. They have a strong market cap of $375.89 million and very bright future ahead of them. Make sure, well, that obviously says make sure to subscribe, never miss an update. But anyway, they're saying a high of $26 and a low of $15 on HOFV. So, yo, I mean, like, seriously, like Carlos, Joey, like all my peeps up in here. Yo, every one of y'all that are in on HOFV, like with me, we all gonna make some money, man. I'm telling you, it's telling us to hold. It's saying, hold, diamond hands. How do? They're saying we're gonna make some money on that one. $15, 26. Could you imagine? Man, we'd all be happy campers. I know I'd be a happy camper. Oh. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Yeah, Jason, I came back from my trip and I ended up getting sick. I had to ride next to my grandmother the whole way, which you know, no problem riding next to her. She had a cold. She passed it on. She's like, here you go. You can have this now. So it's the past 2 days I've been trying to recover. From the drive and lack of sleep to B, being sick on top of it. And I was supposed to go get my COVID shot this afternoon, so I feel a lot better. So than I did yesterday. I'm not 100% by any means, but I'm there. I'm in action. I'm moving. Turbo says yes. LEDs starting to rip. LEDs, 2 for 2 today. LEDs. Boom, LEDs. Average down on iBio to 181. GameStop coming down pretty hard. AMC moving down. Of course, AMC's tomorrow is the annual meeting or whatever tomorrow. AMC theaters. So tomorrow's gonna be a big day for AMC. Yeah, first quarter 2021 earnings tomorrow. I gotta set that up. We got the earnings tomorrow. 4 p.m. Central Time, 5 p.m. our time. So earnings. Of course, they rescheduled the annual meeting. AMC rescheduled it to July 29th. That was as of yesterday. Which yesterday, since I was down, I have to say it today. Yesterday was May the 4th be with you, so. Oh, NMRD just got let off the halt and it took off. Look at it. NMRD just took off right off that halt. I looked up and boom, there it went. 62%. Where's it gonna go? Halts don't usually give it a, they don't usually help it very much. But it's moving. Excuse me. Tim Rose said, yep, you sound like a ship. I do. My voice is like gone. See you later. It's the cough. It's just a deep chest cough. But, yeah. I forgot to hit the mute button before that cough came out. But then again, it just kind of snuck up on me there. It was like, ah! Hey, I'm trying. Hey, I'm at least here and rocking and rolling, you know, trying to stay up to date with everything that's going on right now. Of course, everybody keeps talking. They're like, question, why is this crypto market green and why is the regular market red? And they're all asking those questions. I'm thinking, well, because, you know, when it's just like anything, when something else is going down and something else is going up, you're taking money out of one place and you're allocating it to the other, and that's usually the reason why things move that way. So, but yeah, Timberwolf, I sound like ship. Hopefully, but hey, hopefully ship starts continuing to go up here. Let's take a look at it. Excuse me. So if it continues to go up, then I'll continue to get better too, right? Is that how this works? Oh, ship's going down. Oh, come on, ship. Jay said, I am pretty much all in on Doge until SNL with Elon Musk. Easy moneymaker right there. So you think that, so you really think that the SNL thing is going to help Doge? I'm just curious. I mean, it could. I don't know. It might, with everybody just being popped in on it, like Elon, you know, it might. And it is kind of a hype stock anyway, so it could be. My question is, do you think it hits $1? I guess that's my question. Do you think it hits $1 by the time he does SNL? Do you think it hits $1? Because that's what everybody keeps saying. Like, it's to be $1 on SNL. And so I'm trying to justify if it's worth getting into the 64 cent Doge right now versus the 30 cents that it was at for like a while. 27 cents or whatever that it was at for a while. So I'm trying to justify it. Absolutely. Turbo said, be good to watch and scalp. Absolutely. But it will go down fast, so you will need to be on it. He said you will need to be on it. He says, absolutely, it's $1. So it's worth me to get in at 64 cents and ride it to SNL. All right. I don't know. I'm gonna look at it. I think you can get in at 63 something. I really do. Like 63, I think, because I think it could have like a little bit of a consolidation pullback and then continue back up. I say, because last night it was kind of hanging in that 64, 63 mark, so I might be able to get like 63 something. But yeah, we're gonna have to see on that. Let's see here. NMRD started to come back. It kind of flattened out, came back. LKCO's moving too. Let's take a look at it. This is one I previously charted. Look at it. It's breaking my line. It fell below it. Now it's come back through. Let's look at this in the 1 hour chart. Yeah. Previous lines. That one came down hard and recovered. Set the stop right off. Set it as soon as you purchase this. Set that stop. All right, let's see here. Disclaimer, not a financial advisor, but don't be stupid with your money. Not a financial, don't be stupid with your money. Oh, that's good. Or just invest in my farm. It doesn't make money either, but hella good steaks, pork chops, lamb, and honey. Carlos is back in the green. What? Timberwolf. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sorry, I was being quiet there for a second. I'm just kind of like updating my trade journal. I hadn't had a chance to do that in a minute, so I was kind of just catching up, making sure everything's all good to go. That way I can update my trading channel, see where we're at. I'll get back in the swing of things. All right, back in the swing of things. RHE's moving. Let's take a look at it. RHE. It's moving. Here's another thing I gotta say about the whole Elon thing, right? Everybody's all Doge is attached to Elon, right? Because he did do a couple tweets. All right, but here's my thing, right? You like the thing of it, if you listen to the Tesla call, the earnings call that I did last week, you will have known that they mentioned that Tesla bought into Bitcoin and that they have a whole bunch of Bitcoin. So granted, you can exchange Doge for Bitcoin. You can do the exchange. I get it. But don't you think they'd be pumping Bitcoin more than they would Doge? In my personal opinion, they're making money off Bitcoin because they own a bunch of it. And they can use that towards their books to stay liquid, which is what they're doing. That's the whole plan of what they have. They sold some of their Bitcoin, but they still own a bunch. So I'm thinking, why not pump Bitcoin? It helps your company. It makes you money. But I get it. Doge is the fun thing, and everybody's all excited about it. It's Doge, so. But anyway, I'm just saying. I think Elon would be more likely to push Bitcoin than Doge, in my opinion. I'm not against Doge. I like Doge. I bought into Doge. I'm just jaded because I sold it at the wrong time. I'm jaded. Oh man, Pong might be one to get into here really shortly. It's in that buy zone. Atari. It's about to go to the moon. All right. I updated the trading challenge. There you go. I had to move back a little bit on the total, but that's because I took a little bitty loss like 2.5 weeks ago, or whatever, when I sold a little something for a loss to be able to average down an HOFV, because I wanted to get in while it was still really cheap. Not that it's not cheap now, but it was really cheap there for a minute. But anyway, speaking of getting in cheap, look at WiseKey. Look at WiseKey. Look at it on the daily chart. Look at WiseKey. I mean, it's got a little bit of a G-dub on the daily chart. Boom, boom. I mean, it is below the channel that I originally had. But, I mean, bottom 577, 564, right in that ballpark. 570. We'll just call it 570. That's bottom. 570. If that thing goes 570, I'm buying a bunch of it. I'm buying a bunch of it. All right, we got the mid-morning market update. Let's go ahead and get it. Following the market opening Wednesday, the Dow traded down 0.21% to 34,060, while the Nasdaq rose 0.07% to 13,643. The S&P also fell, dropping 0.2% to 4,163. Let's see here. Leading and lagging sectors, energy shares rose 2.7% on Wednesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Centennial Resource Development, or CDEV, which is CDEV, up 12%, and Next Gen Energy, NXE, up 13%. And trading on Wednesday, real estate shares actually fell 1.5%. Top headline, General Motors, GM, reported better than expected earnings for its first quarter. General Motors reported quarterly earnings of $2.25 per share, beating analyst estimates of $1.04 per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $32.5 billion versus the expectations of $32.67 billion. General Motors said it sees full year 21 adjusted earnings of $4.50 to $5.25 per share versus the analyst estimated of $5.29 per share. So there's that. Equities trading up. We had Namara Medical, which is NMRD. We saw that a little bit ago at the halt. You had CHMA, which is Chiesma. And then you had ATNX, which we talked about as well. Those were all trading up. Equities trading down. COCP went down, which is one I sold yesterday, by the way, when it was up. And it came back down today. So I actually sold that for a profit. That's a couple $100 that you're seeing over there. So anyway, Intrusion also was down, INTZ, and let's see here, ESPR was also down. So that is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Ooh, Doge 65. All right, here's what I need to do. I need to pull Doge up, and I just need to chart the thing. I need to chart it. Let me go to 5-minute chart. Might be able to see a little better on the 5-minute chart. All right. Where is my get in mark? Where is my... If I'm going to do it... Right there has been pretty solid. I mean, it's broke it a couple times, but that's been... pretty solid. 64.34. If we go 2 to 1 hour. Bad boy is moving up. So if it basically gets below 64.34, you're doing all right. Anything 63, 62, you're in. This is the step up, so it's kind of stepping up. This right here was another really solid spot. I don't think it gets back to that, but there's a gap there. So there's what we so there's what I see right there. I think if you put it in at 64.34, you're doing all right. It don't look like it's wanting to come back. So if I'm gonna do this, that's my buy spot right there, 64.34, or anything 63ish. I'm in. So let's watch it. Keep an eye on it. I want to see this thing go to $1. We SNL this thing to $1, I'm gonna make some cash. Cash money. Y'all talking me into it. You're talking me into it right now. All right, let's see here. So I pulled up. We had RHE was moving. That's Savara. AMS is moving. American Standard. Let's take a look at it. Is that what that says? American. Is that it? American Standard? No, American Shared. I don't know. It's at AMS. Oh, American Shared. Sorry. I just saw the S, so I just thought American Standard was it. Anyway, let's see. American Shared. 17%. It's heading up right now. It's up 13% in the last 5 minutes. So this thing's starting to cook. Yeah, Doge 66 cents now. It's moving upward. Ooh, Alf. Like the show. Alf, moving up. I love that show. I've seen every episode of Alf. Been a while since I watched it, but I need to watch it again. That show is hilarious. Anybody who ever watched Alf back in the day, like that show is epic. I need to have Alf on my show. We're gonna talk about Doge. Toyota says electric Land Cruiser could be coming after battery electric retrofit trial with client. Ooh. There you go. That's the EV market. It's getting bigger and bigger every day. Jason said if Coinbase would list Doge, it would shoot past the moon and not look back, in my opinion. Not financial advice. Yeah, that would be epic for Doge. That's the thing. The more places that accept it, the more places that utilize Doge, the more it's going to end up continuing upward. I mean, we could see Doge down the road to be like Litecoin. You never know. Like, it could be that $300 range. And then you never know. Could be in that Ethereum range. It could be in that Bitcoin. It could move up easily. It's just a matter of starting to accept it as a form of payment everywhere. Once people start accepting it everywhere, like, boom. But it's just a matter of getting that acceptance. Speaking of Coinbase, look at it. It's not doing too high right now. I mean, for those who were there day one, when that thing like launched right off the bat and then just crashed on Coinbase, and it's just stayed down, massively down. And by the way, if you haven't noticed, I'm rocking my Bengals today. I'm rocking my Bengals gear today. I have to, because this is the first time I've had a chance to talk to you since the NFL draft, and I'm super pumped to be able to say that we drafted Jamar Chase, wide receiver out of LSU, who was the Blitnikoff Award winner, who basically dominated college football as a wide receiver in the LSU championship year. So not this past year, but the year before. The reason why is because he set out this past year. So he did the opt-out and set out. And then everybody was all Devontae Smith. So Devontae Smith was like really, really good this year for Alabama, broke all the records and everything else. And so everybody was on that train, and I think Devontae Smith got a little bit of some rap because of his size. He's not as big as most wide receivers are, and usually they tend to get hurt. Wide receivers his size tend to not have decent careers and get hurt, so I think that kind of hurt him a little bit, even though despite he is a dang good receiver. And so But Jamar Chase fits the Bengals a little bit better, and plus he played with Joe Burrow, so we already have our connection. So we have 2 of Joe Burrow's receivers from the LSU championship year on our team now. Yeah. So we're bringing that a lot of those championship guys. Actually, if you think about it, if you go back, for those that may be football fans, and if you watch college football, if you go back and you look, I was telling my wife this the other day, and I said, yesterday actually, I was telling her, I said, listen, this is crazy. So if you go back to that championship year of LSU versus Clemson, they played Clemson in a championship game because Clemson knocked out the Buckeyes, which I was upset about. But regardless, so they knocked us out, and then they went to the championship. They played against LSU. If you take pretty much like the top 5 to 10 dudes that were in that game, like the majority of those dudes are on our team. T. Higgins, it's like Joe Burrow. You got now Jamar Chase, Thaddeus Moss. I mean, like, and there's not to mention Jackson Carman. We drafted him. He's got Clemson. He's the one that stopped Chase Young, Chase Young's from Ohio State, my Buckeye, who's really, really good that year, dominant. And he held him to like nothing the entire game. Like, you go back and you watch it, Jackson Carman just stopped him. Like, he couldn't handle it. So we picked him up as a lineman. We got him in the second round. So yeah, there's 5 dudes that was in that championship game that are all on our team. I'm not complaining a bit, because that was a really good championship year. I'm just saying, there's a lot of good players on that in that championship game. So. Just saying, don't sleep on my Bengals. Don't sleep on them. Don't sleep on them. They said that, I seen an article yesterday said that they are the top 4 in the league for most improved offensive line. Most improved. So they did do something to help Burrow out. So there's going to be a lot of people, though, saying, you should have took Penny soon, whatever. And, you know, I watched a video yesterday with Michael Irvin. And I thought it was really, really funny, really interesting, because Michael Irvin said, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to say this. This is what he said. Okay? Michael Irvin, all right? Come on now. I'm great receivers all time. Michael Irvin. All right? He said, no championship Hall of Fame line, if you go back and you look at all the most famous offensive lines of all time, none of the O linemen on those lines were first round draft picks. But every one of the wide receivers on those same teams were first round draft picks. So Michael Irvin actually said the Bengals did a good job, and he believes they picked what he believes is the best wide receiver in the draft this year. I was like, now he said he can't say he said he's not. He's at the best by not by much. He says Devonta Smith's right there with him. He said they're both do, but he thinks Jamar Chase is a better fit, which is true. I completely agree. Completely agree. Anyway, off topic, but that's my Bengals take. Rocking my Bengals gear. You see it, whatever. But so anyway, I'm excited. I'm excited for the season already. Burrow said he's coming back. He's ready to rock. He's already doing videos in their new uniforms and all kinds of stuff. Let's see here. I managed to scalp a few bucks off the IPO. Oh, Jason's talking about the Coinbase IPO. Yeah, scalped a few dollars. But for those people who bought in at, what was it, $4.49 or something like that, or $4.69, I don't know, $6.4, I don't even know what it was. It was just really high. I just know it was like it ended with a 9. I have to go back and look. I just know it was like it went super high. It just like dropped down. I think it was 4 something. Anyway, there's that. Turbo said doesn't matter. It's still Cincy, Tampa, and Buffalo. It's still Cincy, Tampa, and Buffalo in Super Bowl this year. Mark it, but don't bet on it till it happens. I didn't say the Bengals are going to go to the Super Bowl. That did not come out of my mouth, all right? I did not say. I'm just saying they're going to be better than they were last year. Would I love for them to go? Absolutely. One before I die, please. Please, just one. Just one. Jason says, I can't believe my Raiders landed Casey Hayward. Yeah, there you go. There you go. The Raiders. RHE, moving again, RHE. It's moving. 60% gain today on RHE, Regional Health. I mean, GameStop hasn't really done anything today. It's just like flat. Same thing with AMC. I mean, even the chart, I gotta like pull it up just so you can see how flat it is. It's crazy. I don't know if you're laughing at me going John Raiders or if you're laughing at me saying just one before I die, please, just one. that's the thing. Oh man, anyone watch HNST IPO today? I'd just like to own any piece of Jessica Alba. Oh boy. Yes. I will agree, Timberwolf. She is mighty fine. Mighty fine. Oh, better. It's just the one. Better than the crap the Bengals sent us several years ago. Oh man, ripping on the Carson Palmer right there. Jay, hey, I met him in Vegas. I met him in Vegas. I will say he's a little jaded himself, based on our conversation. I think just he was one of those guys that just he was already jaded from the get from football, just being hurt and had to go through all of the surgeries and everything else, and yeah. Anyway, I see. Here's the thing. I like Joe Burrow's attitude. That's the thing that I really like about Joe Burrow, right? Like Andy Dalton. I tell you, Andy Dalton. All right, I wasn't the biggest Andy Dalton fan by any means. I have his autograph sitting right here, right? I'm not the biggest Andy Dalton fan. But Andy Dalton, if you go back and you look at his numbers, he did have a lot of really good numbers. If you look at the end of the day, he's the quarterback that's going to get you to a specific spot that may not, and he's just, he's what you call an above average quarterback, but not an elite quarterback. They're above average quarterbacks that are good. They will get you to places, but they will never get you to the elite where the elite quarterbacks are going to get you, right? So like there's levels, right? There's your backouts, there's your so-sos, there's your been arounds for a long time, there's the has-beens, there could have beens, and then you have the average, the above average, and then you have your elite, right? So I think you put Andy in that above average, right? He'd be a starting quarterback anywhere in the league. But will he get you a Super Bowl? My opinion, probably not. If he wins the Super Bowl, more power to him. But probably not. He can do what he can, but he's only so, right? difference in him that I see in him that I see in Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow has a winning, I want to win attitude. He is calling people up and he is recruiting them and saying, come play for me. Come play with me. Like, he is literally making phone calls. Like, he is taking it out of the other people's hands and saying, I want to win. Come play with me. Not too many quarterbacks have that winning attitude. Some are nice people. They do things, but they don't have that I'm going to go the extra mile. And I feel like that's the thing that I like about Joe Burrow. He comes from that small town Ohio that I want to do something. I want to go places. Attitude. You know what I mean? That's why I like it. That's why I like him. So he just I'm just anxious to see how Burrow does based off of his injury, because you know that's the thing. You know, sometimes injuries they're really hard to come back from. But I do know one thing: he had the same surgery that my niece had. So my niece has surgery. She tore her ACL in high school. Same ACL, whatever injury that Burrow had, and she had surgery. And no joke, she was playing soccer the very next season. So yeah, she tore it. The very next season, she was playing soccer. So they running around doing 5Ks and all kinds of stuff. Like, you would have never thought she was ever even had surgery. So if she can do it, I'm pretty sure Burrow can do it with all the doctors and everything that he has and all the training and abilities and access. Just saying. But anyway, let's see here. OCGN, which I believe, yes, they've got earnings tomorrow. OCGN. Let's see here. There's spike higher. Traders circulate Hindu business line report titled Oxygen to seek emergency use nod for Covaxin in U.S. market. So there you go. All right, I'm waiting on DOGE to get to that low 64, high 63, low 63, high 62 mark. Somewhere in there. I'm pulling the trigger. Pulling the trigger. Unless it like just crashes down to like 27 cents, then I'll pull the trigger. But anyway, I don't see that happening. DOGE. LEDS. He said, look at it. Curious how you chart, but think it's about to pop. Already in it this morning. Curious how I chart it? Well, it looks like it gapped up pretty hard. Let's see on the day chart. Well, there's a massive G dub right there. Let's see. Well, looks like it's had some solid tops right about there. About 556. Bottom spin. Really close to that spot right there. I mean, it's setting a floor. I mean, not bottom, but setting a floor. Excuse me. So it's set a floor right there. As for, I mean, if you go to the 1 minute, you can see it moving upward here. But I would say it's getting close to the top. It can, not that it can break it, but 566 seems to be where the top is on it. It's that's my thought on it. And you can kind of see it, but if you look at it since yesterday, it's got like a big old cup kind of formation, like it's gonna cup it up. But just watch that what was the high today? 568. So it stopped right around there. I mean, that seems to be where the top seems to kind of pull back at. So we'll see. Already up 20%, 20% dollar per share, but but it doesn't have volume yet. Yeah, well, that's 2.8 million volume. Speaking of which, I need to pull this down just a hair so I can see the volume. There we go. That's moving really nicely. Look at RHE. That's making some money today. That chart's nice. Look at that. Just straight going. Regional Health Property spokesman tells Benzinga Company's recent price action there has not been any news announced. No company specific news to justify the price action. Look at this. And it's just moving nicely. 71%. 71. Think it climbs this afternoon like yesterday. On LEDS, I mean, it took a big climb. It went up to, what was that, 7 something yesterday? Come back down. I mean, it's set up for it. You just got that big, huge, what looks to be like a cup and handle. NMRD shares are trading higher after the company receipt of a purchase order of 5,000 sugar beet transmitters and 200,000 sugar beet sensors from its UK licensee. So there you go. That's why NMRD was moving. Scott's Miracle Grow post Q2 results. They said the sales increased 66% year over year to 364 million. Well, of course, gotta get that yard working good. I put some in my yard trying to fix some of the patches because I have a dog now and it's tearing up my yard. Speaking of which, I need to go take care of her, let her out, and then honestly, it's 11, so I'm really about due to grab something to eat. Probably take some medicine, whatever. I saw DOGE heading back upwards, so that's Going the other way. It started to come down to my price, and then it just said nope. Timberwolf, we'll see. I already made my R, but be nice to triple it. Make up for beep March. I had a very good start to April, into March, but then the rest of April I was so busy with everything else I didn't really do much. So I gotta make up for a bleep April. All right, I got into Doge. It went down to hit my price. I'm in. Oh, what was my... Oh, there you go. 64.31. That's where I was at. 64.31 on Doge. Which now it'll end up going way down. Watch. It'll end up going way down. right, so I hear y'all. This thing's gonna end up. It's gonna end up skyrocketing to $1. LED's getting close to that line I was telling you about. Getting close. This can't seem to hump over it there. YouTube says Shorts camera app now available to everyone in the US. YouTube Shorts. It jumps like 10 cents every night since Sunday when I go to bed and wake up. Huh. So, Doge, 10 cents. Alright, I've seen a little bit of a slowdown. I'm gonna take this time to go grab a quick bite, let my dog out, and take some medicine because I need to get some medicine in me. So, and then I'll be back and ready to rock. All right, just a few minutes. Hang in there. Don't go anywhere.
sit down.
Alrighty, I'm back. Alright, I got the, whoa, what is that? Oh, it's the first Wednesday of the month. The, sirens are going off. It's noon. I was like, what is that noise? Anyway, I'm back. I got food in my system. I got, medicine. Dogs taken care of. I'm good to go. Everything's good. We're ready to rock for the rest of the day. Got it just in time to get in here to the noon hour. It is the afternoon, and let's catch up with some of the people I missed. Looks like let's see here. Oh no, Corey jumped into Doge. Now it's tanking. Sell. Yes, I just seen that. Doge is tanking. What's going on with Doge? Oh, I jumped in and it dropped 10 cents. What? Come on, man. That's not even right. Turbo says, he can't hear you. I can hear you now. Jay Perry says, I'm new and I want to know the best platform to trade on. Robinhood, Trade Zero. Turbo said, he needs Elon to tweet fast. Elon, help me out. Oh, Jason, just stay away from robbing Hood. In my opinion, not financial advice. WEBULL is a great platform to trade on. Jay Perry says, thank you. Jason, I also like to use Blockfolio and Bitmart for my cryptos. Dave Portnoy uses Trade Zero. Let's see. I believe Corey has a WEBULL link in the description. I would give you mine, but I couldn't do that since I have some integrity and this is his show. Oh, Jason, you do have integrity. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Jason. Jay Parrish says, I have $1,000 to blow. I'm thinking Doge long term. I mean, why not? $1,000, Jay. Yo, we got us another HOFV person on the hook. HOFV in the hizzy. $1,000. I'm not a financial advisor. Put it all into that. HOFV to the moon. Come on. Let's see here. Timberwolf says some platforms will not let you trade crypto. Just be aware. Robinhood and WEBULL can trade crypto, but you don't actually own the wallet the crypto goes into. Bitmart, Binance, Coinbase are good places for crypto. Coinbase just has really high fees. I personally use Binance. What I have right now. Of course, whoever's the one that said, yo, lunch it'll take a hit on Doge. I got it right just at lunch, right as my lunch. You know, I bought into it just before my lunch. And now it's really taken. Joey says, I have quite a few thousand sitting in HOFV. Oh, Jason, HCMC to the moon. Everybody's dropping everything that they like currently own that they just want to go to the moon. Like, go to the moon. Jeez, old Pete's. Hey, it looks like LEDs went up and popped a little bit there for you and it came back down. You got a little bit of a popsy on it. Let's see here. Little update on the session movers right now. RHE is the number one at 86.8%. NMRD is number two spot at 47.02%. And ATNX 40.43%. That's your top three right there. According to the movers and gainers tool I have here. And you can have that tool as well. There's a link in the description. You can check it out. It's a link to Benzinga Pro, which gives you all of this this right here. Get you my movers gainers tool, get you a stock screener, all kinds of stuff. So if you're interested in that, make sure you click the link. Sign up, 2-week free trial, no credit card required. Boom, boom, boom. All it takes is a username and email address and password, and you're good to go. So anyway, Joey says if HOFV would just go as high as Mount Driscoll, I'd be happy. Highest point in Louisiana, 535 feet. Okay, so I have been to the highest point I'm pretty sure it's the highest point. It might be the second highest point east of the Mississippi River. I gotta double check. I want to make sure. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. I gotta look it up. Okay. So I have been to the third highest point east of the Mississippi River. Let's see if anybody knows where that is. The third highest point east of the Mississippi River. It is 6,643 feet, and I've been to the top of it. Does anybody know what that is without looking it up? Without Googling it. You can't Google it. That's cheating. Does anybody know or been to? It is the third highest point east of the Mississippi River. No takers. Anybody? No guesses? Anybody? Everybody's drawing a blank right now. You drawing a blank? Y'all Googling it right now. I already know it. You're Googling it. I'm just waiting for someone to write in the live chat. Just tell us already. Isn't that the point where Tennessee and North Carolina come together? Yes. Jason has it. Jason Googled it. It is the point where Tennessee and North Carolina meet. It is Clingman's Dome. It is the highest point in the Smoky Mountains. It's a place that you can go to, you can drive up to, and then you park, and then you got to make a big old walk up a big long path that goes all the way up. I mean, it's literally like walking like this up to it. You get up to it, and you can actually see there's the line for North Carolina and Tennessee, and it's actually known as the Appalachian Trail. And you can actually see it. You can walk on it, you can see the trail, and it goes right beside it. And then there's this spiral thing that goes up to the top. And it's a round rotunda thing at the very top that you can go to. And you can literally just look and just see for miles. Like, actually, you can see multiple states around. It's visibility, though, typically is only 20 miles due to pollution. However, if there wasn't pollution, on a clear day, you could see over 100 miles. 100 miles in each direction. So, if I went on a map, and I'll do this. I'll do... All right, I'm zooming out to see what all you can, like, if you were to be able to see 100 miles. All right, it's pretty much all Tennessee and North Carolina that you could see, but 100 miles. But it's real close to being able to see Georgia, Kentucky, also almost South Carolina. So you're seeing almost everything that's inside of that Tennessee, North Carolina like area. Like if you look, it's just to the edge of all the other state lines. But that's on a clear day. That's 100 miles on a clear day. That's a long way to be able to see. I mean, that's like being from where I'm at and seeing, what, Columbus? That's crazy. Anyway, it's really nice. It's really beautiful. If you ever get a chance to do it, drive up there, check it out. It's pretty cool. It's called Clingman's Dome. It's in Smoky Mountains. A lot of people don't know about it. A lot of people don't know about it. But if you get a chance to go there, check it out. Drive up there. It's worth it. I went up there with sunrise. Left early. RHE, by the way, moving. Look at it. 120%. It is crazy right now. Look at this. Insane. It just started popping right there as I was talking. That's nuts. It's going crazy right now. RHE. Moving big time. 12% in the last 5 minutes. But anyway, if you had a chance, if you ever get a chance to go to Smoky Mountains, just go up to the top and check it out. It's really cool. You just drive up there. But I did the sunrise where the sun comes up. It's beautiful. And speaking of the Appalachian Trail, there's a movie you need to watch if you haven't ever seen it. It's called A Walk in the Woods. It's got Robert Redford and Nick Nolte in it. If you haven't ever had a chance to watch it, watch that movie. It's a really good movie. It's kind of about the Appalachian Trail. Super interesting, super cool movie, funny movie. You'll laugh. It's hilarious. There's some funny parts in it. You get a chance, watch it. Kristen Shaw's in it too. She's funny. She's funny. Actually, Mary Steenburgen's in it too. So both of them two actors were actually in the TV show together. Oh man, Last Man on Earth. Both of them were in that TV show, and they play a part in it as well. And interesting fact, Robert Redford shot a movie less than 10 minutes from where I live at. My father actually was drove by and was stopped right with his vehicle in a little town nearby where I live at. Was stopped at the right at the red light. They held him up so that they could shoot this real quick scene. And so my dad actually watched them shoot the scene and watched Robert Redford come out of a movie theater. A movie theater that I used to go to when I was a kid growing up. It's an old movie theater. It's been around for years. It's like over 100 years old. But they shot a little scene of him coming out of a movie theater. And so My father actually saw it like being shot, like the scene. And my father now owns the movie. He purchased the movie just because. He's like, hey, look, I watched this being made, so, you know. But there's some scenes. And it was shot not too far away, so Robert Redford. Anyway, let's see here. Midday market update. Here we go. Midday market update. Midway through the trading Wednesday, the Dow traded up 0.9% to 34,162, while the Nasdaq rose 0.53% to 13,705. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.30% to 4,177. Let's see here. Taking a look at leading lagging sectors, energy shares were 3.2% on Wednesday. Meanwhile, the top gainers in the sector included Grand Tiara Energy Incorporated, up 21%, and Oceaneering International, up 16%. In the trading Wednesday, utility shares fell 2.1%. Of course, the top headline included General Motors getting better than expected earnings. Equities trading up was NMRD, CHMA, and ATNX. Equities trading down, COCP, INTZ, and ESPR. And that is your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Let's see. Jason says deliverance. Deliverance! Oh, gosh. I see you. I see you. Deliverance. Man, Doge, what are you doing to me right now? Look at RHE go. Whoa, look at RHE go. Man, it's gone. Anybody riding that train right now? RHE? It's making some money right now. Of course, we're seeing a lot of red across the board based on my show stocks here today. But we are, it looks like YC did go up just a hair. But RHE is just ripping right now. Ripping. Of course, I had to post out on Stocktwits Hulk Hogan ripping his shirt. That's what RHE's doing right now. Ripping off the shirt. Man, thing's going insane. SSY is moving too. Let's take a look at it. Look at it go. We got some movement right now, y'all. This wild, wacky Wednesday's working out. We're seeing some movement in the market. Man, I should have just waited like 20 minutes on Doge. 20 minutes. It never fails. Every time I do something, I swear, every time. It's like the next. It's literally like I sell something, the next day it moves up. I buy something, 20 minutes later it goes down. It's like timing. Come on. But that only seems to be on Doge, right? Dogecoin. Man, 26.52 halted. RHE got halted. Look at it. Look at it go. Halted. It's just this West Coasters waking up, taking profits. It will go back. Yeah, that's right. You're right. West Coast. All those West Coast people. Man, I'm so tempted to like average down on WiseKey with what I have. But I'm like, part of me wants to, but then part of me is like, what if something else comes along? WiseKey, $8. Like, to me, that's just like stealing from a baby right now. It's like stealing candy from a baby. It's like so cheap. I just like, it's like blowing my mind. It's $8.24. I'm like, $8 for WiseKey is just like so cheap. Of course, speaking of that, WiseKey, they sent me another proxy for the annual meeting coming up, which I looked at, and I gotta look into something because I believe it's their employee class B stock, but they're talking about adding shares like to their class B, which, I mean, I don't think that's really messing too much with the actual supply and demand of our regular stock, common stock, but the rest of the proxies all just voting on people and saying, hey, you know, for another year, so forth, so on. But I gotta look into that. I just want to make sure that that's not gonna mess too much with the supply and demand, but I think we should be all right with that. I just haven't voted yet. I want to kind of look it up, read into it before I make my decision. But yeah. Of course, Atari is looking awful juicy right now at around that 79-80 cent mark. Look a little juicy. And that's one that could be a nice flip because it likes to go up to like $1 or something and then come back down. So, Atari. You look at juicy. Doge is recovering. It is. It's coming back. With the big GW on the chart, if you look at the chart. I got a little mini chart on my phone right here. And it's where I do most of my trading on Doge anyway. It's on my phone. I use Binance. But anyway, it is coming back. Oh, I wish I just waited a little bit. I'd be making some cash right now. Anyway, it is what it is. Alright, cheese moving again. Of course, after the halt, it kind of started to pull back. Let's see if it continues to rip or if it just done after that. Halts tend to kind of kick a stock in the, you know, in the in the bananas. Kick the stock right in the bananas. Oh. I don't know. This wise key is just making me all look at my chops. Like I almost want to just average down. It's killing me because I'm gonna say it and then I'm not gonna do it, and then tomorrow it's gonna like launch. You know, be like, oh man. Of course, it's got some news on it. I clicked on it. What's it say? Nothing. Nothing popped up. Oh, it might have just been old news. Anyway. Oh no, here it is. It just came up on my other screen. Oh. It says WiseKey to launch its first ever non-fungible token from space. WiseKey to launch first ever non-fungible token from space. Deployer, Pocket Pod deployer developed by FOSSA Systems will launch in June of 2021 aboard a Falcon 9 rocket by SpaceX. Ooh. That's some pretty cool little bit of news right there. And this was as of yesterday. Through the WiseSat constellation set to launch its first prototype satellites in December of 2021, WiseKey will enable direct connection of satellites to the IoT device for NFT authentication, completing the connection cycle from space to device through a secure telecommunication means. Space-based NFT ecosystems ensure personal and secure authentication capabilities through the global WiseSat constellation developed in partnership with FOSSA Systems or FOSSA Systems. It's Geneva. This is May 4th of yesterday. So this was May the 4th. Be with you yesterday. It said WiseKey International Holding Company, leading global cybersecurity, AI, blockchain, and IoT company, today announced that the satellite Pocket Pod deployer developed by FOSSA Systems will launch in June of 2021 aboard a Falcon 9 rocket by SpaceX. Of course, there's a lot more to it. It's a really long article. But anyway, so there you go. There you go. What else do you need to know about why is WiseKey only $8? They're working with freaking SpaceX. They're working with Elon Musk. What's up with this? Yo. Let's look at it on the daily chart. How in the world? Oh my god, it's so cheap. It's so cheap right now. Oh, it's right at the mark. Like I am literally about to I'm about to go into this. I'm so about to average down 825. I mean, you can't really get too much cheaper than where we're at right now. I mean, 789 was the bottom, and it kind of started to come back up. Ooh. Does it get any cheaper? I don't think so. Oh, this thing's gonna explode. I just have the feeling it's gonna explode. The question though is this 15 is coming down. Is it gonna circle away from it? Or is it gonna cross it and continue? See this is the only thing that makes me nervous right here. This right here. Is it gonna continue down or is it done? Decisions. I mean, that's going to make some news in June because SpaceX is going to talk about it. Wisekey's going to talk about it. They got a picture of it too. Check this out. Alright, here it is. This is what it is right here. This is going on the rocket. This is SpaceX's right here. This is going to SpaceX. It's going on a Falcon 9 rocket. Right there. It's got Wisekey on. Look at that. Isn't that neat? That's pretty sweet. To think that we're investing in something that's getting put on a rocket. That's pretty cool. Joey says, I locked in a couple $100 on the NMRD rebound. I was feeling like a Nimrod for buying NMRD after it was so high, but it panned out. It panned out. That's funny. $8.13 on Wisekey. I'm about to talk myself into buying it. I'm seriously about to talk myself into buying it. I want to so bad because it's so cheap. But I just have that thought, like, what if it ends up just popping just a hair lower? But then I'm like, man, that's so cheap right now. $8? $8? $8, Bob. $8. Of course, you were talking about NMRD, and it's actually starting to move again. NMRD, the movement. So, Joey, where are you at on that? You said you try to you said you just scalp it or whatever? Ford says Ohio assembly plant will continue to produce only Super Duty chassis cabs, medium duty trucks through the week of May 17. Let's see. It says plant will be down the week of May 24th. So Ford going to close the Ohio assembly plant week of May 24th. Speaking of, we were talking about, speaking of Ohio, I need to check and see what's up with that sports betting. Yeah, it says it's going to be dropping on Thursday. So tomorrow. Ooh, HOFV tomorrow. There could be some news popping that up tomorrow. AMC's sitting pretty cheap right now too. All right, according to this article, they're saying it's certainly coming. Sports gaming is certainly coming in the state of Ohio. Just a matter of when. Uh-oh, ship in the news right here. Synergy Maritime shares a quiet. Company tweets Cape rates 44,817 per day. It says, at Synergy Ship is the only U.S. listed pure play Cape company. Hashtag shipping, hashtag dry bulk, hashtag ship. Yeah, so anyway... So Ship getting a little tweet out there saying, hey, yo, we're doing something. So let's see if that tweet helps at all on the stock here. As NMRD starts to head back down. Anyway, let's see here. Joey says, yeah, I scalped it. I was in at 738, out at 776. Good deal. People hate on scalping, but you can make some money in and out, and have that money freed up to buy again in a cash account within a couple days. Yep, that's how you do it. Don't tease me on HOFV now. Don't tease me. I know, right? I'm sitting here looking at it like, oh man, like Oh man, I'm seriously about to take some profits on from my average down part of SHIP and buy into HOFV, and then take my other part that I sold yesterday and buy into Wisky. Like, I'm literally about to, just because of the cheapness of it. If SHIP hits it like $1.30, like I'm selling that one part. I'm literally just saying, nope, taking it, give us profits, see you later. Not all of it, just the part that I made money on. Because I could always get back in and average back down again, like no big deal. Well, here's the thing, Joey. Here's the thing on HOFV, all right? Here's what you got to remember. They're saying $15 on the low, $26 on the high. They're saying, yo, Ohio sports betting, while it may not be legalized yet, they are introducing a bill tomorrow. And they said, while it will not quite be prime time ready, they said it will have details in it to at least get the conversation started and get everything made in the Ohio Congress so that Ohio can work towards legalizing it. They are expected, based on my articles that I was reading, the current time frame would be to have it finished before the end of the NFL football season, which I feel like would be sometime, probably passing sometime September, October, November, based on what they're saying. If they could get it done by August, that would be ideal. August, September, because that's when, preseason starts and everything else. And then you're getting ready for college. So you're sitting here and it's May. You got May, you got June, you got July, you got August, so you got technically right about 4 months. Right about 4 or 5 months till football season starts up. Alright? So it's just one of those, like, can they just get it done in the next 4 to 5 months? And the way they're talking, they're trying to basically introduce it as a, because their budget, they're having trouble with their budget, the money that they have, the budget. They're trying to figure out if they could just lump it in with the budget and say, hey, this is another way to fix our budget problem. Like, we're going to make more money than expected if we just pass this along with the budget. And then that'll cure most of the budget problem. So yeah. I think that would be a good way. Anyway, off topic, hold on. Roaring Kitty foregoes quick GameStop options payday in the millions, raises stake. Ooh, Roaring Kitty getting in the news there. Anyway, but yes. They're saying, you know what? Let's just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's fix the budget. Let's get some money that we're losing to other states. And then it helps us out with HOFV, right? So, let's do it! Get it done. NMRD is running again. I don't have FOMO. I locked in the win. Always a good day. I don't have FOMO. I don't have FOMO. I'm waiting for Synergy to go up to like $1.30. $1.30, $1.40 right in that ballpark. That's when I'm gonna take some profits on it. Of course, the VAR is heading in the right direction, somewhat. I mean, it's up. It's kind of moved back down. It was heading up even higher, but let's see. Look at it. It's just got this like bouncing action. Just doom, 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 doom. It just keeps bouncing. This shit, I mean, I just keep waiting for it to get up to here. Right up to here. Ooh, 811. That's the low for the day right there. Wise key, 811. Allegiant Travel shares are trading higher after the company reported Q1 earnings results. Following earnings, Morgan Stanley maintained an overweight rating and raised its price target from $300 to $325. Currently, $242. So they're saying $325 on Allegiant Air Travel. I do have to say, for those of you, by the way, for those of you that know that I own, some of you may have heard this me talk about this previously, and I just thought about it. It just dawned on me. But so last year, I owned a piece of a horse that won the Kentucky Derby, also won the Breeders' Cup. Several other racers ended up being Horse of the Year. Horse named Authentic, which currently is at Spendthrift Farm in Lexington, which being studded out anyway. So I still own stake in that horse, right? So I actually will get a payout at the end of this year based off everything that it does this year for being studded out. Anyway, so Saturday was the Kentucky Derby. So you know, after the funeral was over, we went back to my aunt's house. You know, we're all just kind of, you know, visiting and whatnot. And well, actually went to eat first. To be honest with you, we actually went to eat. So we had to go get food, whatever. So we all kind of met up and ate dinner or ate food together. And we happened to look up on TV, and I realized, oh yeah, duh, I've been so busy with everything, I forgot the Kentucky Derby was on. So I was like, you know, I have the app on my phone where I can log in and make a bet, whatever. So I bet on the same, which is funny. If you go back, for some of you, if you go back when I was doing the thing last week prior to me leaving, I said the horse that I thought would win it. It is the same trainer. I said you can't go wrong if you bet on Bob. If you go back, you can hear me say that. It's in there. I said, you know, not to my own horn here, but I was like, same trainer, same everything from last year. That you know, took care of my horse, and said you can't go wrong. Well, guess what? That horse went wire to wire and won the Kentucky Derby. Needless to say, I made a nice little bet, won some cash too. So that was one nice thing that happened for me out of all of the junk that you know, all the stuff I had to go through. But regardless, that was one nice thing. So I did win some money on the Kentucky Derby. I totally slipped my mind, but I forgot to tell you all. If you go back and you listen, I told you what horse was gonna win it, and that horse won. Jason said, I just grabbed Wise Key for at 8:06. At 8:06. And let's see, 8:09 right now. Oh, hit the wrong button there. Let me go back to where I was at. Ship. Doge at 58. Where are you at? There you are. Talk to me. Ship. So yeah. 8:05. Oof. If it breaks $8. I bought some at 8:09. I waited on 8:01 to hit, but it moved up to get some. Okay. So that's my thing. It's 807. It's fine. I mean, if if it gets to, that's the thing. It's $8. I always say that if it gets to 8, it breaks it. Next stop's like $7.95. So I always like $7.96, whatever. So like that's my thing. Like right now, it's like you could probably pop it in, and you could probably get it to 801. You might be able to get it 801. Okay, so let's just see where the bottom is on this. Okay, let's see where the actual bottom is. So we've had it set at 740. I mean, it's flat right now, but it hit 789 yesterday. 789. So, of course, it's kind of up a little bit today from what it was. I would say, I mean, there's if you look at it right there, that's like a floor. 745, but that hasn't gone that low yet. It hasn't even tried, it hasn't attempted to go that low yet. It's almost like it's G-dubbing right now and it's trying to get back above here. And it's really low on the RSI. Joey says, just do it, Corey. Just do it. You know you want to. You'll regret not picking them up. I know, right? I was trying to talk myself into it. Oh, I just have that. I had that feeling. I'm like, man, I like having that little bit in there just because it's like, in case something all of a sudden pops and I jump in and make a bunch of money real quick. And then it's like, but then I see something that I know is good, and it's like so cheap. It's just a matter of when it's gonna pop, right? Like, making that decision. He says, just do it. Just do it. You know you want to. Not financial advice, just pull the trigger. All right. I put a limit in. If it hits the limit and buys, then I'm in. If not, then I'm gonna wait. So we'll see. I put it 801. I know the odds of it because it's kind of heading up right now, but I put it 801. Just because I usually end up buying into something and then like at a higher and then it ends up going back down. So if I put it 801 and I don't look at it for a minute, it might take it. You may go down and take it. If it takes it, there you go. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm just gonna look away from it. Just look away! Don't look at it! I'm gonna try to give me some cheap shares of WiseKey. And then maybe in a day or two when that thing just all of a sudden just launches. Because, you know, it's pretty much getting ready to set on Launchpad. Like, literally. Like, WiseKey has a part that is going to be setting on a Launchpad. And then going on the Falcon 9 rocket to space. WiseKey is literally going to take a rocket to space. On the Falcon 9 rocket in June. So, there we go. So, maybe that Falcon 9 will happen real soon on the stock market chart, and then we all will benefit and reap the rewards of this cheap WiseKey $8 shares. $8 shares. Of course, it'll take my order at 801 and go down to 750, and then I'll just be... That's just my luck. Just my luck. We'll see, though. I can't complain. It's cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Every one of you are like, 801, 801, 801, 801. 801. SOS shares are trading higher after the company reported full year net profit of $4.4 million, up from $1.5 million in the full year 19. It says sales grew 334% year over year to $50.3 million. Jay says, I can't wait for the judgment with HCMC. I will be sitting pretty if it launches. Yeah, that's one that's that would be absolutely insane. And that thing just all of a sudden just takes off. I mean, like I said, $3.78 or $3.78 price target. And if that thing just launches, like, that would be epic. Yeah. Get 1 million shares of that. Oh, Ether's sitting at 0.0009 right now. It says, nice, I picked up some SOS this morning at 4:04 pre-market. Oh man, why is he's going the wrong way? It's moving up. I waited too long. That's it. I waited too long on it. It's going to the moon. Whew. All this red up here. I'm just like insane. Even Blackberry's down. Look at Blackberry. AMC, $9. 9.16. Tesla's down $671 right now. Man, market is blah. Whole lot of blah right now. You know, the crazy thing is it doesn't even look like there's like a lot of volume really anywhere. If you think about it, I mean, SHIP looks like it does not, they all look like they're barcoding. Outside of AMC, you just don't see a lot of like momentum right now. But then you look over here and this thing's just flying with that crypto. I mean, it's going nuts. It's like crypto crazy right now. Of course, Bitcoin was at 55,000 within the past couple days, and I mean that's cheap for Bitcoin. Like it's now it's running back up towards 60 again. I mean, you can get that in at 57 and ride it out to 60. I mean, because it does go up to there 60 something. Doge above 60. Well, for like half a second there, we saw 60. iBio dump. Carlos says iBio dumped hard. iBio. Yep. Dumped hard. Look at that little come down. Yep. Ooh, ship's coming down now. Joey says, I've had an order in for AMC all day at 9, just waiting to see. All day on AMC. And that's what I wonder. I wonder what because tomorrow with it being earnings, and you know Q1 earnings should be good, ideally, because we're, you know, stuff was opening up, and you got, you know, stuff starting to open up. You got the big Reddit craze. You're going to have all that jazz all on them numbers. I don't see any reason that AMC gives you bad earnings. I mean, it should be good earnings, easily. So, like, if you really think about it, there's no reason that AMC should not just pop tomorrow based on news, right? Like, in my opinion, like, I honestly think this could be like $11 tomorrow. Like, you could make $2 a share off this tomorrow. Like, I'm literally, like, that's my, if this doesn't take, or this doesn't go up, whatever, this is my backup plan, I think. Because I think AMC could continue up to like 11, 12 bucks. You make, you know, make a little bit off it. $11 or something on it. Because you know with the news and the earnings, you're going to see some pop on that. You're going to see some pop on it. Joey's like, $9 AMC, $9. $9. He's like, come on. Roll the dice. Roll the dice. Yeah. Lowering the average. If it tastes good, if it spikes, even better. I win either way. There you go. That's a good way to look at it. That's a great way to look at it. He's like, I win either way. I can't lose. I can't lose. Google says 20% of employees to permanently work from home after offices reopen. 20% of employees to permanently work from home after offices reopen. Oh, Doge is moving up. Doge is moving up. All right, we are 2.5 hours, 2.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen, until market close today. So it is 1:30 p.m. on this hump day Wednesday, May. I almost said April. May. Gotcha. Oh, May 5th. May 5th. Losing my mind. I'm still back in April, everybody. I'm still back in April. I took a time machine and went back in time. That's right. We are in May now. See? I've been so out of it that I don't even know what month it is. Anyway, yes. Another good one that I was talking about, like, that price-wise is down, is CSCW. I was going to talk about that. I was just waiting to get that 2.5 hour thing in there. But CSCW, if you look at it, it's pretty cheap. I mean, it was rocking in that was that 130 mark there for a while, and now it's 108. I mean, that's, yeah, 130 was like the floor. I mean, it just broke through it. And now it's 108. I mean, it's all these stocks just kind of fizzling down. I mean, it's in like the same boat. 108. Can't beat that. Getting that stock around $1, that's cheap. Of course, it had some time there where it was sitting at like 40 and 50 cents on CSCW. But, everything just so cheap. DOGE, 62 cents, coming back. PSTV. Let's take a look at it. That takes moving. Look at it. Woo! There's a spike. There's a spike. Starting to take off. Kroger Health says it launches over-the-counter rapid antigen self-test kits. So Kroger's saying that they have over-the-counter rapid antigen self-test kits. So you can test yourself for COVID. Over-the-counter now. Oh, Doge is over 63. 63 cents. It's coming back. Doge. Doge does what Doge does, Jason. It is. It's heading back. It's Doge is getting close to that 64 mark where where I bought in. What in the world? Oh Lord. Doge goes to $1. I will be happy. HOFV currently sitting at 365. It's kind of come down and kind of looks like it's heading back to that 332 mark. But again, tomorrow HOFV could go on a little bit of a run simply because of the news that we're going to hear about, you know, the sports betting with Ohio. Jay says the whole market can look like a Braveheart battlefield, and Doge sits back and says, "Hold my beer." Hold my beer. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so true. I like that. ISNS. Let's take a look at that. Move it a little bit. Twitter says it's rolling out prompts that encourages people to reconsider potentially harmful or offensive reply before they send across iOS and Android. Okay, so just kind of a warning, like, hey, yo, this is could be offensive. This could be bad. Probably don't want to say this. Think about it. Step back. Count to 10. That sort of thing. Of course, looking ahead, taking a look at the earnings reports that we have coming up. Of course, today the big one is CPE, which is the an oil company, which I've invested in the past. That they're doing their earnings today. Also, Rocket's doing their earnings today. Uber, PayPal. You got General Motors. We talked about earlier. They did theirs. Let's see. Etsy's one. Just a whole bunch of different ones. Then tomorrow the big one's AMC. Yo, tomorrow we're gonna be doing that. I am definitely gonna be doing that tomorrow. AMC's earnings tomorrow. We'll be doing that. And then of course they got Square, Roku, GoPro, Moderna, Beyond Meat. They're all on there, but AMC's the big one. Friday we got OCGN. That's a big one. OCGN. You got Nikola. You got DraftKings. There's a whole bunch on there for those. And then they're scheduling Monday. Let's see, Virgin Galactic's Monday. Workhorse. They're showing Roblox. And then Sundial. We got Sundial. PLTR. Let's see here. Chesapeake Energy. Fubo TV. Wednesday. Coupang on Wednesday. That's a big one. Let's see here. Thursday of next week. You got Alibaba, Disney, Coinbase. And then the following Friday, I don't really see too much right there. So that's it for that's just looking ahead. So we do have some earnings reports coming up. I will I'm gonna try my best to bring as many of them as I can to you. Like I said, today I got to run out and get my COVID vaccine. So I'm gonna have to miss the Rocket one, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. I gotta go get my shot. Sealed Air shares are trading higher after JP Morgan upgraded the stock from neutral to overweight and raised its price target from $45 to $63 a share. It is currently $56.57. Excuse me. Let's take a look at RAG again, see where it's at. RHE. Still up 114% on the day. Look at it. Insane. Still down a little from what it was, but I mean, it was higher. But check that out. It's currently sitting at 20, just right at the $20 to $21 mark. And 100%. Big gainer. If you got into that yesterday or early this morning, you did a good job. Hey. Yay! Doge is back to where I bought it. Yay! Yay! This is why is Big Five Sporting Goods surging today, and that is one of the stocks that have been going up. And just about type that in, BGFV, Big Five Sporting. It's up 33% today. It's moving upward right now. You can kind of see it heading towards well, it kind of pulled back a little bit, heading upward at least in the trend there on the trend line. Anyway. This is Big Five Sporting Goods Corporation. Shares are trading higher after the company reported better than expected first quarter EPS and sales results. The company also issued guidance above estimates. Big Five Sporting Goods reported first quarter earnings per share results of 96 cents per share, which beat the 50 cents per share analyst estimate, and sales results of 272.81 million, which beat the 261.18 million analyst estimate. The company issued second quarter earnings per share guidance in the range of $1.05 to $1.15 versus the 38 cents analyst estimate, and expects same store sales to increase 22 to 27%. Big Five Sporting Goods Corp is a specialty retailer company that is principally engaged in the sale of sporting goods in the western United States. Big Five Sporting Goods stock was trading 29% higher at $24.65 at the time of publication. The stock has set a new record 52-week high of $24.91 and has a 52-week low of $1.08. So there you go. Look at that. That's massive. Alrighty, we are 2 hours from the end of the day on this Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen, May 5th, 5/5 of 2021, and 2 hours, less than 2 hours remaining, and it's been a what's the word I want to use? A blah. It's been a blah kind of day in the market. Blah. So we've seen some movement though earlier today. It was some good movement. We've seen a few things pop, but it's outside of that, just in the realm of the stocks that we like to follow. Most of those tend to be down. I've tended to be down today, and haven't really like showed a lot of crazy movement. So more or less it's just a kind of an average down kind of day. That's what we're looking at right now. Look at eyes. Second sight met at $6. What? That's insane. I just not really looked at that. Let's take a look. $6? What? Let's look at a daily chart. Man, that is way cheap. $6. Some of this stuff is just so cheap. It's blowing my mind. Like, it's just, this thing's gotta be exploding here soon. Just look at it. It's got that coming down, and then usually it gets out of that, and it goes again. So, we'll see. That's cheap right there. GameStop just got a little bit of a pop. Look at that. Look at that. But yeah, Jason said it best when he said the whole market can look like Braveheart Battlefield, and Doge sits back and says, "Hold my beer." I like that. It said it best. Jason said it best. when he said that. DT, let's take a look at this. DTEA, David's T. David's T. Moving, and there it is. Excuse me, why is it moving? Let's look. Why is David's T moving? They said David's T is currently up 31.04% to a price of $4.10. It's actually $4.28 right now. But the stock current volume for the day is 1.27 million, which is actually 1.69. But anyway, it says which is approximately 766.28% of its previous 30-day moving average volume of 165.84 thousand. It says it's real time. Let's see. Real time news says insight into what the affected David's T's. Says shares are trading higher after the company announced it will seek court authorization for the company's creditors arrangement act. 50-day moving average price on David's T stock was $3.62 when this article was published. The stock reached a high of $7.45 and a low of 58 cents in the past 52 weeks. So there you go. They announced that they will seek court authorization of the company's creditors arrangement act. Wise Key just got a pop. Man, 827. Oh, it didn't even try to get to my 801. Didn't even try. ATOS is moving too as well. Look at this. It's up almost so it's a little over 12% right now. And it's got a nice little movement. Look at that. Currently sitting at 259. Oh man, Wise Key just went down. It's 8:11. I got my order in. Come on, take it. Take my order. It's like, take my order. You're so close. My order's sitting right there. Right there. So I'm super close. So like, look, you got 213, 350, 150, 300, 2, then mine right there. Boom. There's this one. Let's take a look at PRPO. It's kind of recovering a little bit. Looks like 9.27% in the last 5 minutes. So somebody tweeted out or reposted a tweet from Adam Aaron, the CEO of AMC, and he said, "Yes, indeed, that is right. AMC now has over 3 million individual shareholders. Hashtag AMC's army." That's what he put. That's Adam Aaron, the CEO of AMC, saying over 3 million. 3 million shareholders. There you go. I am one of those. And one of those 3 million. Of course, AMC sitting at 920. It had a low at 913. Still hasn't hit the $9 mark that I think Joey said put $9 buy order in. It still hasn't hit it. Oh man, I think that was Joey said that. $9 on AMC. Yes, Joey said that. Still waiting. Still waiting. Yeah, it's 919 right now. But yeah, so 3 million. Think about that. 3 million individual shareholders. It's crazy. PRPO is starting to pop. Look at that right there. Starting to take off. I'm still waiting on Wise Key to get down to that 801 mark right here. Just fill these right here. Planet 13 posts record April cannabis sales of $10 million. Currently at $6.96. It's actually down 2.6% today. but reported cannabis sales in April of $10 million. It's craziness. The SEC is drafting a request for public input on potential retail trading gamification rules in wake of GameStop saga. SEC is considering new transparency rules for stock lending and short selling. Is there more to this? Nope, that's just it. Request for public input. Yo, we can put some input in on that. I can get some input on that. I think there's a lot of public that would put some input on that. It's crazy. Considering new transparency rules for stock lending and short selling. Nice. Love it. Love it. Transparency. We need it. Man, look at PRPO go. It is moving right now. Update. SEC chair has asked SEC staff to draft proposal for shortening security settlement cycle. So there you go. Of course, UUU's moving too. Let's take a look at it. All right, with AMC currently sitting at a little bit above $9, I'm curious to see what their options look like for the next, well, let's just see next couple days. 9 cents on $11. May 14th. 30 cents. PRPO is just moving. Look at it, just moving up. Of course, we were just talking about UUU, and then it comes up, says Universal Security Instrument shares are trading higher on a above average volume, but not seeing any company specific news to justify the price action in the low float stocks. So there you go. So they don't have any information why, but it was moving. But PRPO is ripping right now. Look at it. It is looking nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we reached 25 minutes until power hour. So we're getting so close to the last hour of the day. And of this hump day. Yeah, that's right. And we're seeing some green start to show up a little bit in some of these red stocks. We are seeing some stuff starting to pop a little bit. But outside of that, everything else seems to be mostly red, other than, you know, your crypto stuff, which does flirting with that $63, $64 mark, or I'm sorry, 63, 64 cent mark. And that's right, I already got Doge to $1 in my head. It's already in my head. Doge to the moon. Doge to $1. We'll see as Elon gonna be on SNL. So let's take a look at it. Let's see what they got saying about Elon and SNL here. So Elon, SNL. All right. Let's see here. Three days ago, says Michael Cheese, excited for Elon Musk's upcoming SNL hosting gig. Tesla CEO pitches skit ideas. Always the innovator, Elon Musk is crowdsourcing ideas for his upcoming Saturday Night Live appearance and pitching some of his own sketch premises on social media. Throwing out some skit ideas for SNL. What should I do? The Tesla CEO and SpaceX chief engineer 49 tweeted Saturday. Musk is scheduled to host the show on May 8th, joined by musical guest Miley Cyrus. The show announced late last month. Let's see. He wasted no time sharing the ideas he'd like to see coming to reality. Irony Man, a character who defeats villains using the power of irony. Baby Shark and Shark Tank, who merge to form Baby Shark Tank and Woke James Bond. Saturday Night Live spoofs Lil Nas X. Sad Shoes makes hosting debut. Says throwing out some skit ideas for SNL. What should I do? Let's see here. Must tweet garnered attention from cast member Chris Redd, who offered an edit to the business mogul's word choice. First, I'd call sketches. Call them sketches. He replied with a laughing, crying emoji. But Redd noted his response wasn't an act of defiance against the upcoming host, as many, including Chrissy Teigen, have wondered. Everything is fine, the comedian tweeted Saturday, reminding those who perceived his tweet as a dig at Musk that he's a professional trash talker. Weekend update, co-host Michael Cheese said Monday appearance on Late Night with Seth Meyers. He says thought having Musk host would be exciting. He's the richest man in the world. How could you not be excited for that? She added. After the announcement, fellow cast member A.D. Bryant shared a Bernie Sanders tweet calling America's wealth gap a moral obscenity to her Instagram story. Some interpreted her post as a dig at Musk, whom Forbes named the world's richest person earlier this year, with a net worth of $199.9 billion as of February. The 50 wealthiest people in America should today own more wealth than the bottom half of our people, Sanders tweeted on March 25th. Let me repeat that because it is almost too absurd to believe the 50 wealthiest people in the country own more wealth than some 165 million Americans. Cast member Bowen Yang also weighed in on the host last week after Musk tweeted, "Let's find out just how Saturday Night Live really is." What the expletive what the bleep does this even mean? Yang wrote on his Instagram story alongside a screenshot of Musk's tweet. Anyway, though Musk is an unexpected choice to host, one that some have deemed controversial, he isn't a stranger to the entertainment world. He's been dating singer Grimes, real name Claire Boucher, who now goes by C, since 2018. The two welcomed a baby boy last year and named him... I'm not even going to try to say that. I'm not even going to attempt to say that. Grimes and Musk, I guess it's X, the unknown variable, AE, my 11 spelling of AI. Elvin spelling of AI. A minus 12 equals precursor to SR-17, our favorite aircraft. No weapons, no defense, just speed. Great in battle, but not violent. Plus, which is A equals Archangel, my favorite song. Metal Rat contributing. That's the name of their baby boy, by the way. X AE A minus 12 plus. I can't even. Like, really? Really? That's craziness. Anyway. But Grimes must make headlines after announcing the birth of their son and his usual name on Twitter last May. A day later, Grimes tweeted a full breakdown of the name choice. So there you go. That was the tweet. But yeah. He's already asking, what should I do? There has to be obviously something to do with a rocket, right? Come on now. Here's what needs to happen. They need to do some type of spin-off of him and SpaceX and going to the moon and do some type of something funny. And then on the and what they could do is in the actual seat next to Elon going to the moon, they should have a Doge dog. They should have the Doge dog. The Doge dog. They should have one of those dogs sitting in the chair. I mean, it'd be a cool little bitty like thing, you know? That would be kind of cool. They're gonna be going around New York City trying to find a Doge dog. We just need a Doge dog just for one scene. They need to have Kenan Thompson doing something with that too. It'd be hilarious. Anyway, I'm gonna have to tune in. I'm gonna have to tune in for the SNL with Elon Musk just because I'm curious to see what they do. Speaking of Doge, it's starting to go back down. Doge, what's going on with you now? Yo, somebody launched the rocket fuel. That, or they could just be like floating through space and like kind of like the old Star Trek like feel, just like you know, floating through space, and all of a sudden like Elon hits the wrong button. They're like, "That's the wrong button." He's like, "What? You just hit the escape pod." And then all of a sudden they look out the window and they see the Doge dog, and it's floating in the escape pod away. And it's actually floating towards the moon. That'd be a cool little... This is a cool little thing, you know? It'd be kind of funny. That's the escape pod! You hit the wrong button! Oh, never hit the red button! Oh, it's like that, come on, y'all laughing at me right now. You know that's funny. You're laughing in your head right now. He hits the wrong button and sends the escape pod, and the Doge dog is going to the moon. Lumber Liquidators shares are trading lower after the company reported worse than expected Q1 sales reports. And it's they're down 8% right now, down $2. It's $22.74 right now on Lumber Liquidators. Alf is running again. Alf! Look at it. Get a little pop. 15's about to cross over to 200. So 20% on the day on Alf. Oh man. Wise key. Look at it. 812. Look at that. There's 1,313 to be filled at 810. And then right where I'm at, it's like 1591. So if it's increased a little bit down in this area, of course, you got the 5K sitting there at $8 even, which is quite a bit. Let's see if it breaks it. Comes down here. See the numbers, see if they change. Of course, we're sitting at the mid-afternoon market update. Towards the end of the trading Wednesday, the Dow traded up 0.53% to 34,313, while the NASDAQ rose 0.18% to 13,658. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.41% to 4,181. Leading and lagging sectors, energy shares rose 2.7% on Wednesday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Peabody Energy Corporation, up 16%, and Oceaneering International was up 17%. In the trading on Wednesday, utility shares fell 2%. Again, the top headline with General Motors and its and the earnings that they had. Also, equities trading up. You had NMRD, CHMA, and BGFV. Equities trading down. You had COCP, INTZ, and ESPR. And that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. We're currently sitting a little under. Let's see, 6 minutes and 25 seconds away from Power Hour. So we're getting so close to the last hour of the day. Getting some news. Looks like here, U.S. President Biden says he expects to provide help to 100,000 restaurants through the COVID relief plan. So Biden talking about COVID relief for restaurants. Speaking of COVID, I am going to get my shot here in just a little while after we close the day. I'm gonna go get that shot. The second one, it'd be the second dose, and I'll be fully vaccinated, and good deal. That's the like I said, I'm fully vaccinated. I got my card. I'm ready to go. So as soon as we close the market today, I'll be heading out and driving to go get my vaccine. AMC, Joey, not looking like you're gonna get that $9 shares you want to get, and not looking like my order's doing too hot right now on the on Wisky. It's not too far away, but it's just not like it's not getting there. All right, we are 1 minute from Power Hour. 1 minute. Looks like RHE is starting to move again. Of course, it's been moving all day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is Power Hour. It's 3 p.m. on this May 5th, 2021. Let's give you we are into the last hour of the day. Let's give you a little update. Take a look at AMC sitting at $9.20 right now. It's down 2% on the day with 22 million volume. We got GameStop sitting at 161.86. It's just almost a percent up on the day with 0.26 million volume. We've been following WiseKey, which I have an order in at 801, but waiting for it to fill. Hasn't done it yet. So, but anyway, it's at 812. It's down pretty much 0.12%. And then we've been following the big one of the day, which is RHE. RHE up 109% right now on the day. The big dog at daddy right now, $20.80 something. That's 80 cents, whatever you want to say. So it's been flirting in that range with 80 million volume. Of course, we've been following DOGE. DOGE at 63 cents right now. Crypto is about the only thing, and just a few other stocks. The only thing that's actually green today. Everything else is looking pretty red. All right, I'm gonna go get me a water because I need one. I just chugged this one. So I will be right back. Alrighty, got me some high quality H2O. Cold water. I'm good to go now. Good to go. See, oh, here's big news. This is for Carnival Cruise Lines and all the cruise lines. Here we go. CDC says cruise ship operators now have all necessary requirements to start simulated voyages before resuming restricted passenger voyages. Oh, that's good news. That's good news. Why? Because I'm supposed to go on a cruise sometime into January, beginning of February. So we shall see. Ooh, ice key moving down. What did it get to? 805? 804? Oh, so close. Is it gonna fill it? Oh, 806. Is it gonna fill it? Ooh, so close. Oh, it's at 8:05. What's it gonna do? It's flirting. It's flirting with my order. Microsoft, the Bill and Melinda Gates divorce. $130 billion and more is at stake. Ooh, they got an article on it. Oh, Bill and Melinda Gates, D-I-V-O-R-C-E. Here we go. We got something exciting to talk about here. When Microsoft co-founder and ex-CEO Bill Gates announced the end of his marriage to Melinda Gates. He requested space and privacy for our family as we begin to navigate this new life. Gates request that people not pry into his world might be a tad difficult, given the pair are among the world's richest married couples. Nor will it be easy for them to start a new life when their old one encompassed a complex financial environment. For those curious about how the other 1% live, here is a scorecard on the Gates' wealth and what will be required when the time comes to divide their holdings after 27 years together. Wow. So here we go. This is going to be in the rules of disengagement. That's what it's called. The rules of disengagement. One minor surprise arising from the news of the divorce was the absence of the prenuptial agreement, meaning there are no set boundaries to divide his from hers in this case. So there was no prenup. No prenup. Oh man, Bill Gates, one of the richest men in the world, has signed a prenup. Anyway, also complicating matters is state law. The couple lived in Washington, which is a community property state. That means a judge could potentially divide their marital assets equally, which would mean Melinda could walk away with half of Bill's $130 billion fortune. Oh, that stings a little bit. Oh, that stings a little bit. $130 billion gone. See ya later. Oh. And, not that they're gonna be worried by any means, because at the end of the day, they're both happy. They're both gonna be taken care of well, I'm sure. But anyway, one consideration that will not be part of the divorce proceedings is child support. Melinda stated it's unneeded, as their children are over the age of 18. So, the Gates property empire earlier this year, an investigation by the Land Report uncovered a rather surprising fact about Bill Gates. He is the single largest owner of U.S. farmland, with a portfolio of more than 268,000 acres spread over more than a dozen states. Because this property was acquired after the couple married, this will be considered part of the assets to be divided. So basically, Melinda can be like, "Hey, yo, give me some of that farmland. I want to go out there and I want to put some cows on that farmland. That's what I'm talking about." Anyway, as a separate report by WealthX found, Gates was the owner of a non-agricultural real estate portfolio with more than $166 million. This portfolio includes the couple's 66,000 square foot lakeside home in Medina, Washington, which carries a estimated value of $65 million, along with a 30-acre estate in Wellington, Florida, a pair of luxury homes in California, a condo at Yellowstone Club in Big Sky, Montana, and a private island in Belize. Oh, just a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Hey, if you guys don't want any of those, feel free to share it. I'll gladly take care of some of that for you. Investment assets, of course. Hey, I'll take the island in Belize. Just let me have that. I'll take it. You ain't gonna do anything with it anyway. Come on. Anyway, investment assets, of course. No home is complete without without tasteful furnishings. And WealthX pointed out that Gates has amassed an art collection valued at $130 million. That includes the works of Andrew Wyeth and Winslow Homer. Gates also has a notebook from Leonardo da Vinci that he acquired for $30.8 million in a 1994 auction, as well as 4 rare first edition copies of F. Scott Fitzgerald's The Great Gatsby. WealthX has also cataloged Gates' 650,000 sports car collection. $650,000 sports car collection, which includes 3 flashy vehicles from Porsche's SE, a 1988 Porsche 959 Coupe, a Porsche 911, and a Porsche Carrera Cabriolet 964, plus a Jaguar XJ6 and a Ferrari 348. Whew. But Gates' most considerable asset would be his $29.9 billion in holdings in Cascade Investment, which covers nearly 1/4 of his total wealth. WealthX determined Gates' shareholders holdings through this company include a estimated $11.9 billion in John Deere, $11 billion in Canadian National Railway, and $1.6 billion in Diageo. And while he is no longer running Microsoft, Gates still owns roughly $26.1 billion in shares. As for the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, the couple stated that they would continue to work together on this philanthropic. I can't even say it. I found a word I can't say. I can't say I can't say it. I can't say it. I found a word I can't say. Oh, it's so hard. Philanthropy. There we go. I have to sound it out. But the philanthropic organization. There we go. I can't say it fast for some reason. It doesn't come out right. My tongue doesn't roll with R or something there. And they transferred $20 billion of Microsoft stock into the foundation before announcing their divorce. Bill will be represented in the divorce by the law firm Munger, Tolles & Olson, which was co-founded by Charlie Munger. Joey said, just sound it out, buddy. Just sound it out. Charlie Munger, vice chairman of Berkshire Hathaway. While Melinda will have an attorney representation from the New York City law firm Paul, West, and Rifkind, Wharton, and Garrison LLP. She seems to have a lot more lawyers than he does. This is Paul, Weiss, and Rifkind, Wharton, and Garrison LLP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 names. And he's represented by 3 names. Oh, that's funny. Moger, Tolles, and Olsen. Alright. Anyway. Melinda's taking him to the bank for $130 billion. $130 billion she's taking him to the bank for. 130. That's a lot of money. 130 billion. Think about what you could do with 130 billion dollars. Just sit back there 1 second, take a deep breath, think about it. Just sit back in your chair and say, what would I do with 130 billion dollars? Everything. Absolutely everything. That's crazy to think about all the stuff that he owned. I mean, it's interesting to know that he owns that much in farmland, 268,000 acres spread over a dozen states. He owned the all those different estates, including the island in Belize. And it was kind of interesting to know that he has a notebook from Leonardo da Vinci. That's insane. And then the 4 rare first edition copies of F. Scott Fitzgerald's The Great Gatsby. So that's plus all the vehicles, all the cars. I mean, once you add all that up, it's like you have more money than you know what to do with. That's insane. More money than you know what to do with. Bill Gates probably got more farmland than we have in my entire town. That's insane. He owns more farmland than my entire town I live in. Crazy. My order, I don't think ever got filled. Nope, it's still sitting there. Weiski's just kind of just like, eh. Oh, AMC looked like it was going to go down and fill your order, Joey, and then it just turned around. They got a quick little run. Other than Savara, this whole side is red. Look at this. He takes Savara out of the equation. This is all red. Woo! What's Rocket looking like? It's up 1.49%, getting ready for its earnings. NMRD shares resume trading. Oh, I got halted again. NMRD got halted again? Is it to the downside? Halted on circuit breaker. Oh, it moved up again. They got halted on the move up. Man, the thing is cruising. Ship took a dip. Come on, ship. Look at this. It's opened up at 487. Look at it. $11. Craziness. All right, we have reached the halfway point of Power Hour. Halfway. We have 30 minutes left. 30 minutes left in today's market. The Joey says, yeah, Nimrod's going nuts. Nimrod's going nuts. It is. Look at it. It's going nuts. Namara Medical. That is one word I can say. Why? I don't know why philanthropy actually like would not come out. Philanthropic. See, I can't say. You have to almost sound it out. Like I just can't say it for some reason. It does not come out. I tried. It wasn't coming out. I don't know. It's maybe because that's like the first time I've had to use that word in probably forever. Oh. Hey, every now and then there's some words. There's like one. You always got to find that one word for each person. There's always like one word that you can't say. It's weird. I'm trying to think. My wife had a word one time she couldn't say. And I always give her a hard time about it. I'm like, try to say this. What is it? What's the word she can't say? Oh, there's one that's really good. It's funny. Man, look at it ripping. Oh, 139%. AMC's ripping pretty good right now, too. Ooh, coming back. Coming back quick. Oh, watch out. Watch out, it's coming down hard. It's hit, oh my God, it's coming down real hard. It just dropped like 20% in like 2 seconds. Oh, everybody's like, get out, run. Oh, was that a bull trap? It just like went up and it just dropped back down. In at 960, out at 1126. Good buy. Nice. Nah, it's trying to head back up again. Look at it. This thing's going nuts. Market closed on the imbalance. 420 million to the buy side. I'm not surprised. There's a lot of red. So everybody's buying like crazy. 360 on HOFV. Why is he sitting at 811? Oh, I can say it better now. Philanthropic. Look at that. Philanthropic. Philanthropy. Philanthropy. See? I could do it now because I had to like train myself in my brain of how to say it correctly. It's because I broke it down. I put it in there. It's like a lock and key and just threw it into my brain. It's just kind of... Put it in there. I was just reading fast and it got me. It was like just going through this long article and then boom, this word pops in and you're not like expecting, and it's like blah, blah, and your mouth just, yeah. It was like someone hit me with a taser in the middle of reading something. I got tased in the middle of reading the Bill Gates story. Poor Bill gonna lose $130 billion. Well, I know somebody who's gonna be back on the market who's got some money. Melinda. A bunch of dudes are like, hey, Melinda, how you doing? You know that, right? Come on, you know that. They're all like, hey, how you doing? Y'all know that's funny. How you doing? Jason said, Melinda Sugar Mama Gates. Oh, Sugar Mama Gates. That's funny. 130 billion. What if after she got the $130 billion and it was signed over and that actually goes and ends up being part of the thing and she gets it and the money comes across and she just walks into a casino and puts it all on black. It just just put 130. There's 130 billion all on black, like a high roller, like straight in, all on black. Oh, could you imagine? Everybody be like, it's like what? They spin it. The hearts are pounding. Everybody's like, is this really happening right now? Is this really happening? And all of a sudden it hits black and they're like, winner, winner, chicken dinner! And she's like, oh, 260 billion. I'm sure there's a limit. I'm sure there'd be a limit, but still. That or it's just like all of it's gone. And Bill Gates just be like, just mad, so mad. She just took half my money and went and bet it all on black. Gone. She like Snapchats it and like sends it to him. I just Snapchatted it. The $130 billion bet. Actually, what we need to do is we need to message Melinda and say, yo, we need you to buy. We need to get you in here. We'll get you some HOFV shares. They're cheap right now. Wisky's cheap right now. AMC is cheap right now. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down to the local stocking shop. Come on in. Oh, I think that should be the new name for my show. The stocking shop. Shop and stock. The Shop and Stock Show. What? Yeah, I feel a lot better than I did yesterday. Then again, I might be a little wacky right now. It could be just some of the medicine that I had earlier. It's all kicking in. Just enough time to go get this COVID vaccine. Although my wife got the COVID vaccine and she was the second one, and she was like a little blah the next day. So I'm wondering if I'm gonna feel the same way, because I was already blah. So it's like, I don't know. We shall see. Man, Ship, what are you doing to me? You were going up and then you just decided to say no thank you. Ran the other way. Jason's gonna walk into a bar. And Melinda Sugar Mama Gates is gonna be sitting there. Jason's texting right now. Bill Gates gonna be living in a 1986 Pontiac Grand Safari station wagon, eating peanut butter sandwiches and taking showers at the local truck stop. No, I was gonna say Jason's gonna walk into the bar. All right. So I gotta use this just because you're in here, Jason. I gotta use this. All right. This is something that I heard someone said they used one time as a pickup line. So you gotta hear. So walk in there. Melinda Sugar Mama Gates gonna be sitting at the bar. So walk in and say, "Excuse me, miss." Excuse me, miss. Was it? Oh, I'm trying to think of how he said it. What did he say? One of my friends one time walked in, someone said, you are, he said something like, you are the only shot that I have of having good looking children. So with that being said, can I have your number? He said, so like, you're the only shot that I have of having halfway decent looking children. And it worked. He just like came up with that. I was like, what? I was like, that worked? Are you serious right now? He's like, look, he's like, I am probably, he's just something like, I'm probably the ugliest man on the planet. You about the only chance I got of having halfway decent looking children. That's what he said. And the girl, I guess it worked. She got the number and everything. So that's what Jason walk in there, Sugar Mama Gates. And the next thing you know, he's gonna be $130 billion richer. $130 billion richer. $130 billion richer. Just remember, Jason. Just remember all of us in this in the Pop the Chart live stream when that happens to you. All right, just remember. Just remember. Just remember. Everybody else. Remember who told you. Remember who shared the story with you. He said, "There's a lot of things I would do for that Klondike bar." Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting that. Oh. Oh, that's one of the funniest things I think we ever said on the show. That's so funny. Oh, man. Oh, I can't believe you said that. Oh, I can't believe. Oh, man. Oh, and I read it on the air. Oh, give me a minute. Oh, I want to screenshot it right now. I want to screenshot it. That's so funny. Oh, man. Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh, Jason. Oh, you had to say that. You had to say it. Oh, man. Oh, it's so good. That's so funny. I mean, oh, wow. Give me a minute. That's funny. Oh. I was not expecting you to type that. And then I read it and it was like, oh. Oh, man. Oh, you get the three laughing emojis for that. That was epic. I was not expecting that. Oh, one of the funniest. That's got to be one of the funniest things I ever said on the show. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. Well, I gotta go back and get all like the funny moments of the show and put them together. That's gonna be in there. That has to be in there. Like I'd have to like set that one up though, because we set that joke up. That's funny. Oh. 13 minutes. 13 minutes left in the show. And it went off the rails with the Jason comment in the live chat. Oh, went off the rails. Oh, I need it. That's the biggest laugh I've had. Oh man. That was good. I can't even focus. Oh, anyway. Oh. Did you just come up with that right off the top of your head? Like did that just bing like oh yeah. Type that one in. Oh, that was funny. Anyway. Doge, 61 cents right now. Wise Key 818. Jason's just laughing. That was so good. Oh, that got me going. That got me cracking up. I couldn't stop. Let's stop laughing. Whew. Ship's going down. Kupang. Oh, Kupang just barely got green there. HCMC, CSCW, DLPN. He said, what would you do? Oh. Oh, I got you. I know what you're saying. What would you do? I can't even drink it. What would you do? Oh, I got you. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Ladies and gentlemen, the show went off the rails. Off the rails. With just over 10 minutes to go in the day. And I'm gonna be talking about this all night. Like, this is like the thing that you're like, oh my god, you're not gonna believe what Jason said. Like, you're just not gonna believe it, because it was like wasn't even expected, and bam, they like just came in with the haymaker joke, and it almost knocked me out of my chair. The haymaker. Oh. If insert sound effect here. Oh. Doctor offers a chance to win a Tesla after COVID-19 vaccination. What? Which doctor is this and where? Because I need to get my second one now. Oh, it's in Buffalo. Oh, that's a long drive for me to get. But that's a Tesla. I mean, I already drove 30 hours in the past week. I mean, what's another 6 or 8 hours? 9 hours, whatever. Chance to win a Tesla. Chance to win. It doesn't mean you're gonna win it. It's a chance. I'm gonna send that doctor my a copy of my COVID vaccination card and say, yo, put me in on that, because I got my vaccine right after you put that out in the news. Oh, why is Ski going down? Is it going to get to it? Remember, I'm 801. So close. Oh, it's moved back up. It was close. Close. Alrighty, so we got just a few more minutes here, and then I'm gonna be bolting out of here and heading to go get my vaccination. But I will have the again, like I always do, I'm gonna set up the the chart, and the chart will run all the way to 8 p.m. so you'll still be able to like hang in there and check it out while you're enjoying that icy goodness of that Klondike bar. But anyway, the market close on the inbounds is 180 mil to the south side now. Oh, wow. The Doge is heading downward right now. Look at all this red. Oh. I mean, do we even really want to do a recap at the end of the day? I mean, do we really want to? There's like not much to talk about on the good side of things. Just saying. This was a humpity dump of a day, right? Jason, I will never be able to eat a Klondike bar the same again. in my life. I will never be able to enjoy it without like laughing, giggling, or something like. Never again after that moment. Jay said, ETC had a heck of a day. ETC. ETC. Whoop, whoop, whoop. 54%. Man. That is a big one. Was that the one that was like crazy huge? There was one somewhere someone was telling me about that was like massive. It went from like a penny up to like $3,000 or something. It was like just absolutely insane. But it's not like traded on a lot of markets, and you can only buy certain. I heard him talking about it this morning. I'm not sure what they said it was. Excuse me. But yeah, there was one. I don't think it was this one. But it went crazy. Ethereum Classic. This one? ETCG? I don't know. That doesn't look like it. I don't know, but there was one that just went insane. It went insane. NMRD. Let's go back to that. NMRD. $11.64. Oh, shooting up really quick. They're trying to get some buy-in real quick on NMRD right before the close here. Man, I got out of COCP just in time. That thing went down 31% today. I sold it yesterday at the high point. And it dropped 30% today. I got out just in time on that. Alrighty, we are at the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning right now. Alrighty, 1 minute. 1 minute. Alrighty, and here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached the end of the regular trading hours on this Wednesday, Hump Day, May 5th, 2021. It is 4 p.m. We are into the after hours now. Taking a look at AMC, and it closed at $9.16, down 2.545%, with a volume of 26.81 million, a high of 957 and a low of 909. Taking a look at GameStop, GameStop at 159.49, down 0.077%, so almost a percent. Volume 2.75 mil with a high of 165 and a low of 158. Of course, we were following WiseKey. It didn't look like my order ever got a chance to get. It was so close. Look at this. So close. Oh, to getting filled. We'll see. It might still get filled in the after hours. We'll check that out. I'll have to set that up. Anyway, all right, 8:13. It closed even. Even Steven for the day. A volume of 378,000. 857 high, low of 804. Of course, the big dog, daddy of them all, 135.32%, $11.06 NMRD, Namara Medical, volume of 53 million, with a high of 1188 and a low of 470, which was the previous close, by the way. It opened at 487. Check that out. 135%, insane. Taking a look at some of our show stocks as we go down through here. Everything is just down, 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 down. I mean, we don't even really need to read it off. It was a terrible day in the market. At the end of the day, all that mattered was following our stocks that we followed and the Dogecoin, which is actually down just a hair from where I bought it, but it's down a little bit. Anyway, that's pretty much the rundown. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you the top 4 at 4. As I hit the refresh button, number 1 was ETCX Ethereum Classic at a 52% change. It was number 1 on the top 4. And number 2 is mRNA, Moderna down 5%. Number 3, Rocket, which is doing their earnings here just shortly. RKT up 1.38%. And number 4 is Pfizer, who I'm about to go get a COVID vaccine from. So they were 0.313%. So there you go. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for me today. All right, I'm better than I was. I'm back. Started today. I'll be back. Should be normal schedule. Everything working normal. We'll get everything ready to rock and rolling back into the swing of things here. I am going to have to bolt because I got to run and get my vaccine. I am due in about 40 minutes to get that shot, so I got to run like 25, 30 minutes away to get it. So, I will see you all later on. I'm gonna leave this up, the charts up. So let's go ahead and let's move this to HOFV because that's what we follow a lot. HOFV. So I have HOFV, you have WiseKey, you got AMC GameStop, it's all ready to rock. You got some news up here, so if you need any earnings or anything right there, it's ready to rock. Make sure you hit that like button, make sure you hit that subscribe button before you head out. If you do, if you don't, hang in there. I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same bat time, same bat channel. Right here, I'll pop the chart. Corey, coming to you with the big sign off saying, bye!
sit down. And 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 sit down. sit down. and sit down. Shut up and sit down.